Yo, what's up? Today is Disco Elysium Day, but as per the norm, game duel. What you got for me, classic? The hell is that? Is this Postal? I have no idea what this could be. Thinking this is a machine. What's up, Hermit? Nope. Oh, okay. Come on, man. That was pathetic. What is this? This is EVE Online. I'm gonna be pissed. It can't be EVE Online. Because... Alright, X4? That's... Nope. Nope. Alien Isolation? Alien versus Predator? Okay. This is Dead Space. But I think it's Dead Space, but I don't know which one. Bruh. There's like 3 Dead Space games. Dead Space 2? Alright. I'm mad about that first one, dude. Wordle, no, I don't want to just go to Wordle, man. Yeah, sure, why not? Hang on. Gotta hit him with the classic every time. That was Fuzz. What the heck? What? Okay, then. No, there's no A. I was about to say plane. That can't be right because there's no A. Is that a word? Hang on. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Not a word. Is that Gurt Locker? Wounds. Hang on a second. That wouldn't be right either way. I know that's why I said it. Shoot, you right. You got me. Shoot. Bad at words, you should never take my advice. Got it. What could this... Wait, what? Okay. That was a guess. I want you all to know that was a guess. What does that word mean? Play a keyboard or... No, that's pluck. Or plucked stringed instrument. Especially in an impressive or unskilled way. Yeah, sorry, inexpressive or unskilled way. Hit someone abruptly. Sound made by abruptly plucking a string of a stringed instrument. A heavy blow. I've only ever heard this word as onomatopoeia, and nothing else. Blanc, you know the thing that Hondas and Blancas do? You mean plink? Hang on a second. No, plunk with headbutt and Blanca balls. Oh, okay then. Cause hit someone abruptly. I get you now. I'm extremely surprised about getting that one. I Tell me I can get plunk, which is a word that I don't think I've ever heard before in my life, but I can't get ennui, which I've heard several times. What's wrong with me? Wouldn't be a me stream if we had strange instances of high difficulty, easily done, low difficulty, never done, ever. Yeah, whatever, move on, disco time. Man, hold your horses. Patience is a virtue. I know the heavy blow one from comics. Lots of things, but I don't judge you. I Guessing random words without even knowing they're actually words. What were we doing? Ask scab leader about tattoos. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. If I ask the scab leader about the tattoos, I could piss him off. I remember that. I have half a mind to do it anyway, but who the hell else would know? I don't think these dudes would. Man, nah, forget that. I'm talking to the guy. What's the worst he could do? Punch me in the mouth? Hey, dude. I need info from you.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful, he's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. I kind of want to do this. Honest scab. Those are workers that work for cheap when a union is on strike. Yeah. Yeah. To some people, this would sound oxymoronic. Is there a tribunal being conveyed by any chance?
Fucking bomb.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Okay, this one right here made me think that I should leave. I think I should leave. Perhaps another mercenary can tell you more about the hangman's tattoos that the so-called scab leader at the harbor. Where's the other one that I read? I have a photo of the hangman's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them and tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. Oh wait, maybe the librarian would know. I think I should leave. Save and then say... I saved before I spoke to him at all. You know what? Nah, screw this. I'm gonna see what happens. I've already shot myself once.
Right to
What's he gonna do? Shoot me again?
Right to work! Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it. What the... They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. It was your colonel. Give him the photo. We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. We're investigating a murder.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoos means?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one.
He
You want to
squints
hear
at
what
it.
happened here?
Yeah?
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Yeah, I'll hear it.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet, a long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
I kinda don't want to be here anymore. I guess I'll keep listening.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
What the hell?
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Wait, why?
Something stirs in your stomach.
You were there?
No, I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
He shrugs. I have it back?
go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Okay. The dude is serial killer? No, he's a mercenary for a specific group. A lot of them, you know, like him, burly, large dudes. But I don't think any of them know how to, like, act in society in general. Things like that. That's what I remember what's her name saying. Joyce, I think? And what he was describing, I think, was the tattoo that marks the experience that the guy who was hanged had involving, you know, a woman that he ended up killing a man for and then raping, apparently. I wasn't sure that that was gonna go in that direction, but... What I'm surprised about is the lack of consequences after he does such a thing. Well, here we are now. Yeah, wasn't quite expecting to get here. But, yep. Read the watermarks. Oh. Hey, we
You're back.
found out...
Good. What can I help you with?
Nope. Alright, Kim, what do we do?
Yes?
Never mind. Nothing new. So now what? We know what's on the tattoos, don't we? Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Alright. So, that... What I'm wondering is if those tattoos mark an experience similar to that one, or just a location and an event. Or more like a mission that he would be on as a mercenary. I would hope that not all of them are as graphic as that. But, given the tone of this game, as well as that man's occupation... Ay. So what now? Wait, who are you? Game takes you places? It sure
You
does.
see a set of tires.
Sure heckin' does. I... So now I need to find the other mercenary, but I'm not sure where they would be. Prove the authority to Titus Hardy. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Find a working class husband. I don't know where the heck he is. Find Morel the cryptozoologist. Oh, wait, shoot. When does the drawbridge, get fixed? I think that was supposed to happen Wednesday, but it's only Tuesday. Yeah, no, this is still... Not the drawbridge, but the smaller whatever bridge. What's the stats to the right? What stats to the right? These? You know, that's a good question. So this is just the general cops, or general stat of being a cop, but that's like before these events. No, I think the rest is... Yeah, no, this is just yourself, basically. Wait, what do you mean I have 6 points in communism? And 3 in fascist? One in ultra-liberal and 6 in moralist. 12 in sorry cop. close the water lock on Wednesday. Ask him to tell you about the case. Didn't we already do this? There's the rest of the armor. Find booze and drink it. Find money for rent and pay Gart. Find smokes and smoke them. Badge, victims' tattoos, who made the call reporting the crime, explore the whirling secret passages, sing karaoke, get a reality lowdown. Hey, my boy, going the hammer and sickle route? No, 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 wait, hang on. Would this person know? I feel like you wouldn't. I also feel like you're not going to talk to me anymore.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I have a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the
The
curtain.
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Hang on.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh, the wards on the back door. These Simonese as well.
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
How do I leave this conversation? I don't really feel like talking to you anymore. How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
The shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit
It's
store.
the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. What's up, Ninja? Communism is objectively better than capitalism. I'm sure Joseph Stalin would appreciate that. Okay. Isn't the whole thing about communism that on paper it would be better, but in actual execution it ends up falling apart for one reason or another? I would say maybe we shouldn't talk about this, and you know what, maybe that should be more than a maybe, given that I am not the best, person to talk about such a thing, given that I have no strong values towards any political side or any sort of government. I really just don't. Sorry, yeah, Annette mentioned previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Never mind, I had
The
other
woman before
questions.
you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I thought you hated me. Whatever. Bye. I spoke to the wrong person about that. Hacker demons we play in Doom now? I don't think so. Was that not a demon before Doom made it popular? I feel like it would have been, but I don't really know anything about demons either. No heavy religious leaning. Will after this game at this rate feels okay, man. I don't know if that's okay. Communism is not a form of government. What am I looking for? Steven's Buddhist? That is not accurate. What should I be looking for? Wait, is Measurehead? Measurehead's not a... No. He's just crazy, right? He's not a mercenary, is he? No, Strong's a dentist? A dentist with a 75% overbite, sure.
Since I last saw you, you have really let yourself go.
You know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Dentist. Thanks, Scarlocker. An economic system where everyone gets what they need, in theory? Right. Just so communism has the same problems that most secular systems have. It only works under the premise that humanity would put their interests aside for the greater collective. But not everyone belongs to the same collective, nor is everyone beholden to a collective to begin with. Right. That's what I was getting at, where on paper it's like a good idea, but in actual execution it ends up just not working. At least not most of the time. I don't know if there's any... Oh man, we're getting the communism debate on stream. I don't think I want to do this. I don't really know if I want to do this, and I'm not even the cause this time. You sure aren't. It sure is Disco Elysium's fault, or at least... What? Wait, no, hold on. No, wait, Hermit. It is your fault. It is your fault because you brought up the stats. If you didn't say anything about this, then this wouldn't be happening right now. No. What's up, Tenjin? I missed Game Duel. F. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. The games to guess were too easy. But you pointed out the communism points? So technically your fault, man. Uno reverse card. He was not so much as glance at the object to know anything about it. This your kind of thing. Put this into the trash lately. Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Oh, I guess that's that. See ya.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
You told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
The hell?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used this to what? Scare you? Probe into the armor. What did you learn? I don't really care about what Kuno's doing. Got level 35 on Lychee, though. Oh, shoot, nice. Probe into the armor. What did you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So, Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Sort of technical stuff.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs, then. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Okay, so the achievement was getting all of the armor pieces, wasn't it? That's what Moose was talking about. Hold up, 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 isn't enough. Actually, I may have better things to do.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
Thank you for their cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Yeah. What am I looking for? This way. Every time I see Kim Kitsuragi's name, I think of Kim Kaplan from KOF. Oh, the kicking dude. The dude that's the apprentice of... What's his name? I think he's the apprentice. Or a student. The one that's the student of the other guy that also does kicks, that's the husband of the woman that also does kicks, whose name I think started with an L. I just remember her being all legs, and I really liked looking at that, but... Every time I already read that. Why'd I think you typed a new message? Not sure where to go from here. You're not a mercenary, right? Why would you be?
Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk. No trouble at all, mister.
Yeah, never mind, I'm out. Luong? Yeah, Luong. I'm pretty sure she married the short guy that also does kicks, like the same fighting style as Kim. And then I think Kim was a student of that guy, but I don't remember fully. Take what I just said with a grain of salt. I wish I could be... Man, anime fighters are what I play the most. And I really like those. I feel like I can grasp generally how the neutral goes in those. Street Fighter, I can almost get, but KOF, that one's just absolutely foreign to me. I cannot play KOF in the way that you were meant to play KOF. I just can't do it. Wait, did they ever release KOF 13 rollback? No, I think that's still in the works. Is that much in Lex? I don't remember his name, but the fighting style of Kim is Taekwondo. Right. don't think it's out yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just not out. I think KOF 13 rollback beta was like a week ago. Wait, what? You're kidding. KOF rollback beta. That's its super combo. June 5th? What the? I didn't see anything about this. I didn't hear anything. No, nothing. I missed it. This is also according to Super Combo. I don't know how... or supercombo.gg. I don't know what the difference between that one and... is this the same Super Combo that I always use? It is. Or is it? It might not be. It doesn't matter. Strange, when are you meeting me in BB ranked so I can take your rank 30 away and get myself level 33? Never. I'm retired. At least from BB ranked. It's very recent, don't worry Steve, it was so low-key, unless you saw it on Twitter, there was no way of knowing. Even after the beta was not a single person said anything. Oh no. SF6 blew it out? Ah shoot, you're right.
No, man. You caught me at an opportune moment.
SF6 absolutely decimated anything fighting game related elsewhere. Speaking of Capcom, any of you guys watch the Capcom showcase? They got some kind of boring stuff and then kind of hype stuff if you were into their older titles. I gotta say, like, I'm glad that Ghost Trick and the next 3 Phoenix Wright games are coming to PC. Those are cool. I did always want to play Ghost Trick, and I still gotta play the whole Phoenix Wright series. Kind of wondering what's gonna happen with Professor Layton and or Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And I'm kind of wondering what's gonna happen with Miles Edgeworth and if that's gonna get ported and a localization. I feel like it's not. I don't know. We'll see. But that's a bit whatever. The one that I was really looking forward to getting more information on was Exoforce, but not Exoforce, Exoprimal. But I gotta say, something that kind of turned me off when I was looking at the presentation was finding out that the game has a battle pass, but it's a $60 game, which makes me think, like, Capcom, what are you doing? I don't know, man. I don't understand games having, like, a $60 pass and then also having a, whatever you call it. I don't understand Capcom having... or games in general having a $60 pass and then having a battle pass. Wait, what's wrong with me? I just said that sentence wrong. You know what I'm trying to say, though. Where's the rest of the armor? Oh, I don't care about this. We're gonna lie to you. Return and confront him. I don't want to. Part of me wants to try showing my authority to what's his name of the Hardy Boys, but another part of me thinks that that's not going to go well because the low-ass % chance that was there the first time. If I knew where the other mercenary was, then life wouldn't be that difficult. Also, Strange is a pussy. You hate to see it. What did I do? Strange, praise Capcom, praise your overlords. Yeah, alright. So Capcom announces a beautiful joke collection. I'm indifferent. I want that too. Why has that not happened? Why has that not happened? I would want a beautiful joke collection as well as a Mega Man Star Force collection. Trying to get in on that sweet, sweet Destiny 2 Season Pass money. Wait, but Destiny 2... that started out as a game that you needed to pay for, and then eventually got so much support that they had, like, more expansions and season passes, right? Which makes me think that it's a little bit more okay. The same goes for something like, say, Dead by Daylight, where the game existed as, what, like a $20 game that you bought first, but then ended up getting so much support from the devs that they're like, okay, we need more money to keep this going. It's not a $60 game that's a new IP being released, and then also just having a season pass on the day one of the release. That's just idiotic if you ask me. It's like paying for a $200 game. Whatever happened to putting the unlockables just into the game? Didn't have to pay more money to get them. Just release the damn game with the stuff. Make me do something stupid. Make me jump through hoops to get the cool thing. That way everyone that sees me with the cool thing can think, damn, he jumped through hoops for the cool thing. Monster Hunter World did it. Monster Hunter Rise didn't do it, and that's kind of annoying me. A lot of previous Capcom titles did it. It makes me still really confused. Makes me really confused on what the objective... Not the objective. What's going on behind the scenes at Capcom when I still feel like there's a decent amount of care put into the games that they're developing. But then it also ends up getting... I want to say interfered with. I'm not really sure if that's the case with monetization of the modern day. Money, that's what's happening behind the scenes? Yeah. We get a new Darkstalkers. Capcom are no overlords to a single soul. Oh. Darkstalkers fans in pain. Part of me wants to play a new Darkstalkers, but I'm wondering what they would do to the game. How would it end up being modernized? Oh, we're getting a Star Force collection? You're naive if you think otherwise. It's just a matter of when. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing that I'm confused about, though, is there were only 3 games in the series, right? And then they both had branches? Are they going to put all of them into one collection, or are they going to split them up or something? I feel like we would only get one that's a collection of all 3. Actually, yeah, that makes the most sense. If they're going to release 2 collections of Phoenix Wright games, and both of them are going to be 3 games, then why wouldn't they do it for... or the same for Star Force? When's the Battle Network online streams? You don't want to see that. Street Fighter 6 with Darkstalkers. That would be an interesting game to look at. I'm gonna ask Joyce about the history or something. I don't know. So they did with Battle Network? Yeah. Well, oh yeah, the first one is Mega Man Battle Network 1, 2, and 3, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3, and then all the branches. Then the second one is 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. And then all the branches of those, and that's why the second one seems like it's a lot more. Anyway, hell no, you ain't gonna see the online of Mega Man Battle Network 1 or any Battle Networks. No, that game is unbalanced. I'm just gonna get hit by like 6 net navies and insta-die. That's not happening. That is not happening. Mega Man Collection and Collection 2 and X Collection or X Collection 2. Right. There's also the Zero Collection, which also includes ZX. I still gotta play Mega Man 11. That's what I can play next. I was wondering what I would play after after Ori and the Blind Forest. I can play Mega Man X11, not X11. You know what I'm trying to say. Screw me, man. I can't talk anymore.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I hope that a new Darkstalkers game comes out so everyone gets super excited and nobody buys it, and then 10 years later we all go, I hope we get a new Darkstalkers game. Shoot, dude, you're right. Exactly what's gonna happen. One thing I'm wondering that, if it would change, is so in the older Darkstalkers games, when you would tech a throw, you would still take damage, you just wouldn't get put in a knockdown state. I wonder if they would do anything about that in the new Darkstalkers, or if they would keep it the same as it was before. 11, you're gonna skip 9 and 10? I played 9 and 10. Played them a while ago, though, but I did play them. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. Related to that medical episode, I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
What? She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you. Okay, what is that word? Why there's so many words that I have to look up today? A disease in which the functioning of the brain is affected by some agent or condition, such as viral infection or toxins in the blood. Causes include infection, tumor, and stroke, declining ability to reason and concentrate, memory loss, personality change, seizures, and twitching are common symptoms. Okay then. Alright.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Where are we? What times are there? At what times are these? What is the... Oh, okay. I could have just... What is think of something close to you? What is reach for something fundamental? What is this? Spread your hands. Okay. I know where we are. I know what times it is. I guess I'll ask.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery then. It's definitely the
She
thing.
nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Leave me alone, electrochemistry. Wait, I have somewhere to party right now. Are you kidding me? Wipe that urge from your mind and get back
She
to reality.
stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Let's go for this, I guess. Jones mad that a detective reading game is knowledge checking it. Alright. Screw this reality, I bend the spoon with my mind. Thanks, Viper.
It remains
Darn
a
it.
mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Conceptualization?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Ay. What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
What? Okay. That's it then, I
Glad to have been of
guess.
assistance. The little that I know.
This didn't do anything for me, but I guess I didn't ask about the year or the location, even though I already know. I still didn't check the library to see if there's a map. Probably should. Double oof, double oof.
Just an ordinary.
Just a wall. Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one. This can't be done until Wednesday. This can't be done... Probably can be done, but I don't know where to find this person. The clothes in the trash thing I don't think is going to come up until later. I don't care about the pants. This can't be done at the moment, mostly because of my stats spread, in quotation marks. This is the one that also can't be done until Wednesday. Tim's already told me about the case. Kuno lied to me about the armor. I guess I'll just talk to Kuno about the armor. Ay, ay. Should I start the next Phoenix Wright game soon? I really do play too many Capcom games, bro. But, like, they're the ones I'm the most interested in. What do I do? What do I do? Showing just time for a Capcom ad. Capcom... Oh, what? MGS first. How am I gonna... I can't. I don't own it, and it's not on the back... Well, it is on the backlog, but I don't own it, and there are other things on the backlog that I do own. Emulate and play Beautiful Joe? I would be willing to do that if I had a copy. But I lost that long ago when I wanted to play anything on the PlayStation. Wonderful 101. I could get that. I could get that. I might have access to it, actually. Let me check. I do not. Also, guys, good news. Or at least partially good news. I'm not quite sure if it's fully good news yet. So, I might be able to play Monster Hunter Frontiers on Friday. Well, not this Friday, because this Friday I'm still gonna do the Malzeno, or the new Malzeno thing. The final title update for Monster Hunter Rise, that's gonna be done. And then, once that's over, I might be able to, I'm gonna look more into the whole Monster Hunter Frontiers thing and then see if I can play that on stream. Just put Wonderful 101 on your wish list. It goes on sale all the time. It should already be there, actually. Let me check. And there's a whole lot of not playing the game going on today. Whoops, what's wrong with me? I'm looking up, I typed in the word wish, and I'm getting a lot of porn games. Yeah, it's already on my wish list. Talk to Manana about the armor. He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. This.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looked slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here.
What's wrong with you, man?
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Alright. What's up, Dankwater? See you redeem the harmonica. Here you go. Monster Hunter Fridays wins Get Good Online Mondays that? I already did that. I was in the lab for like an hour after the matches yesterday. Strange, we all know you're a Capcom agent. Gonna play Phoenix Wright, another Capcom game. Just find something for Tuesday already and make it full Capcom week. Alright, you know what? This isn't my fault. This is Capcom's fault. If they didn't make such good games, then I wouldn't be playing only Capcom games, you know? It's not me. It's not me. Copia. Oh, man. Damn, Capcom make DMC2 Monday. Yikes. What are your feelings on Street Fighter 6 Game of the Year contender? No. The two games that I currently am thinking are Game of the Year contenders are Hi-Fi Rush and Pizza Tower. Probably more so Hi-Fi Rush. SF6 is a good game, but me personally, I don't think I would ever vote a fighting game as a Game of the Year contender, because a lot of the time when I'm playing those, I'm not strictly playing it for the game.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm playing it for I'm playing it for the people that I meet as well, which to some people that might not make very much sense. I agree with Kuno. That's great, Fuzz. Smoker on the balcony. A mysterious stranger smoking on the balcony in an apartment building north of Martinez. He knows something about the murder. Find out where he lives. Question him again. Visit apartment 28, 21. Oh, right. There was more. Right. Still too early. What you're saying is that you're playing SF6 for Tenjin's enjoyment at your pain. No, I enjoy the game. I just don't think it's a Game of the Year contender. I think it's a very well thought out fighting game. I think it's definitely one of the better fighting games that we've had in not necessarily a good while, but in a little while. Because the last thing that I remember was like, well, Strive is good in its own right, but there are things that irked me about it. DNF Duel was before that, but that's debatably just Kusage, as a lot of people say with fighting games like that. Oh wait, what? I can right-click to see everything? I don't have to hold tab? What the heck? I wish I had known that. What was before DNF Duel? KOF 15 was a good game. Is a good game. It's not like it's gone. But that one's just too much for me. I can't wrap my head around KOF. Not for the life of me. That's 70% true. DMC2, X6, X7, SF5 at release. Man is saying Hi-Fi Rush is getting Game of the Year over Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't. Grand Blue? Right, Grand Blue is another game. Grand Blue, I have mixed feelings about that. I think that it's a decent, kinda slower fighting game that has big confirms similar to anime fighters when you actually get the opportunity to do so that it makes sure that you know how to play footsies similar to that of Street Fighter, but also know how to get damage out of a big confirm, so it's not just like the other person messed up, just get your damage like it is in Samurai Showdown. Not to say that that's a bad thing, I'm just saying that that's something that I enjoy. My problem with Grand Blue is that the buffer window, and it always has been. You can't do something like shimmy someone and then do something like low poke and a fireball if you have a DP, because you will get a DP every time. You cannot walk forward slightly or dash and then stop and then try to fireball, because even if you're letting go of the forward input for however long and then just input back and then forward again and then try to do a DP, it just screws up. It just screws everything up. The buffer window in Grand Blue, everything falls apart. It's maddening how many times I have gotten the DP when I meant for a fireball for reasons unknown. It'd save us the time. It'd save us the time to tell us the single thing you can wrap your head around. Damn. You were going so strong without the insults, Ninja. I was like happy, and then back to square one. Oh. Felt like a normal day. Well, I guess this is normalcy. Never mind. Keep doing what you're doing.
This panel usually closes the water lock.
Can't fix that until later. Where am I? What am I doing? I really don't know what I'm doing, man. Like, Prove authority. Kuno. Clothes in the trash. Working class husband. Thing I can't do until Wednesday. Thing I can't do until Wednesday. Kim about the case. Booze and drink it, but I'm not gonna do that. Money. Cigarettes. Badge. The guy's tattoos, which I found out about, but I can't go back to Joyce to talk to her about it. Who made the call reporting the crime? I'm pretty sure that was the woman at the... What? Didn't we already find that out? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Okay. Explore the Whirling's secret passages, which I think has to do with the door. Karaoke, which is meaningless. Reality Lowdown, which is... I only got so much. Smoke around the balcony. Where's Moose with a helpful direction? Good question. But... Dankwater, is Tears of the Kingdom really that good? I do want to play it. I just... need to play the other one first. Breath of the Wild. But my problem there is not wanting to pay $60 for a Zelda game that I'm only having a passing interest in. Let's just try to not shoot ourselves in front of Titus. Let's go for that. Yes, Tears of the Kingdom is good, and I didn't like Breath of the Wild. Oh man. In 30 FPS too. What? I'll say it. Nothing's wrong with 30 FPS. It's not that bad. I don't remember what I needed.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority. Just authority. Okay. I could just tell him that the other... Oh, I think I just wasted a point. Agree to disagree. That's a yikes. What? It's a yikes to say that 30 FPS is fine? There are plenty of good games from way back in the day that ran at 30 or lower and they were still good games. Whatever. I don't care. I don't feel like entertaining this one. This is not gonna work.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't. Did you already try the gun thing? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
The only thing keeping this town from going to hell.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
I don't know, Kuno's been doing drugs and other stuff.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Wait, what do you mean racist? I haven't said anything racist. I haven't said anything racist at all.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kali said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
If this drops to 0, will I die? I feel like I'm gonna die. If my morale drops to 0. Don't answer that question. It's a lie, there is no race rally. I'm not racist, just look at my partner. Not racist. All I care about is Revachol and its people, and if some foreigner thinks... I don't think I'm getting out of this one. "30 FPS is fine. It's when it dips and isn't stable when it sucks, which it does all the time in Tears of the Kingdom." Oh, well. Dang, was fuzz. There's no race rally.
Kali said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Kali works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful.
Okay then. Alright. I'm gonna save real quick, and then I'm going to tell him about the other mercenaries coming in. Cause,
It's you again. What is it?
yeah. I don't want to use any more magnesium. Wait, is magnesium health or morale? I don't care. Never mind. Talk to Joyce. The merc you hanged his friends are coming for you.
By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
There are mercenaries that have been in, like, combat multiple times, haven't they? You don't stand a chance. You got that one guy because you got him by surprise. But I don't think any of you... No.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
This Cronell is bad news. You know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them. I don't know what to tell you people, because, like... I'm gonna tell you they're armed with automatic weapons first.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor? Glenn has a knock cannon at home. I guess you'll be alright.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Cornell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
What the heck, dude?
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Are you... You guys are stupid. Can we just let them die? I want to just let them die. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the heck out, Titus. Okay, you got this, you got the numbers. Be on your side when they come. Got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. You're dead. You just lost. That's it. It's like saying DVD is fine. Yes, it is, but Blu-ray is objectively better. I'd rather get a Blu-ray over a DVD. We should all be on 60 FPS now. Technology came too far for us to still be getting sold DVDs. DVD is goated though. What Tenjin said. I see your point. I get you. We should be having the game running at 60. At the same time, I just don't mind it running at 30. As long as it doesn't dip. But WasFuzz says it dips, so... Yeah.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Dude. You... I'm gonna try this one more time. It's still impossible,
We
but...
have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus's loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent.
Fuck you, man! You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties, while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? This.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on Duude. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on Duude with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. I forgot she was, oh no. I punched her door! I punched the door, bro! I might have done it twice. Well.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
What was her relationship with the mercenary? When did the rape happen? What is your relationship with her? I think I know her. I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right. I don't. Or, no, I think I would just say nothing here.
Good boy.
Piss off. Now I want to contest that. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Okay.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
Crushes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What was her relationship with a mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, karaoke. I'm just gonna go with sex.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're saying the two of you were close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Thanks.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. Okay, dude. Jesus, man. Huh. I feel like I wasted a point for authority. I'm glad Kim was able to do what he did. This is why the world needs Berserk. Rip Kenso Miura. Wait. What do you mean? What does Berserk have to do with this? Strange, remember to not put the gun in your mouth this time. Honestly, that would have been my only option. But luckily, since I already picked the other two, Kim was able to fix that entire situation. Go upstairs and knock on the door. Number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. See what she has to say to you. Hey, are you in the room?
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before.
No! Oh. No! Oh no!
Who is it?
Woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm
She
drying my
shouts.
hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Why would I do that? Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. I'm going to close this door because I don't like just leaving doors open. Hey, Kim, wait. Walk through the door. Walk through the door like I know you want to. No? Okay, Kim. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
I'm going to leave that alone. Let's go upstairs. The bed has been hastily made. Smells cigarette smoke in the air. Astromental. What is this?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Oh, I'm wondering why that's relevant, but we'll probably find out soon. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Okay. You said you were drying your hair. It's raining out and you're on the roof.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferno. Hell, you know not much. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place, a third place much different from our world. What the heck? Wait, is that Mama's VA? Oh, from Death Stranding? Give me a sec. Is there like a behind the voice? Yes, there is. Margaret Qualley. All credited roles, just the 2 characters that she voices in that game. There's nothing else there. So maybe, maybe not. Nah, I just trashed the place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Done pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hardware's down? Where's this down? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Didn't see nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs. Gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What is your name, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Okay. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing, if you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Okay then. Oranese literature, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
What?
Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
What? Wait, what? Should I don't think I should ask, but I kind of want to ask. I'm thinking I'm gonna just ask. Speaking of VAs, Luke's is going to be in the MC in Persona 3 Recoded. Respect for the future of Street Fighter as the leader of Greek tragedy crusaders. It's not something I would have expected. That sounds very strange, in fact. Thinking about Mr. Sandblast himself being the same guy that voices MC in Persona 3. As long as he does a good job, though, I don't mind. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
Oh, cool. Wrong with Sandblast? Nothing. Nothing's wrong with Sandblast. It's just thinking... The guy that voices the Duude bro in Street Fighter 6 is the same guy that voices the MC that I've known as Silent and has these atrocities going on with him in Persona 3. That's like a strange... it's giving me whiplash, is what I want to say. I can ask what a beauty pageant is, but I kind of know. But for the sake of the game...
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
You're the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash, and a scepter, and a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
He takes a sip. I feel like I shouldn't look at her passport. I'm gonna do that anyway.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
What? Why?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
You know what? Yeah, sure, I'll believe you.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
He's not wrong. Yeah, yeah. Luke is ex-military. Look at his scars. He's seen some heavy stuff. Good point, good point. I get you. Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Why do you... I don't know what to think about you, man. Like, you sound so jaded about everything, and I guess that's intentional, but it makes me feel like we're getting progress, but it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like we're actually getting anywhere. I don't want to talk about the room. I really don't. Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
The windows are new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Other questions?
Okay.
That was really loud. Why was that so much louder than everything else? Why are you so close to the mic? Back up.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
What? Oh yeah, it is early in the morning. Never mind. What does that mean? And yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Yo.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Huh?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us. Are you sure you weren't raped? What a question. What did happen between you and the victim? Can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age? What did they hang him for if not rape? What did happen?
We partied.
Wait, partied, where have I heard that before? Like a birthday party?
A lot of partying going on.
Bruh.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Wait, so then... I don't understand. So then this just sounds like Titus killed him just because he was jealous, alongside the rest of the Hardy Boys. Which makes me wonder why 7 other people would join him in doing so, and then why all of them would own up for it. Like...
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The voice was disguised. Did you...
He asked, clearly wishing to distract her from the images.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
What the heck?
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
No kidding. Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
That is true. Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you the lorry driver? Oh no. What's up, playhead? My strong ma'am again with this? Can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What? What? They lynched him for something related to the strike? And only that? Right. Okay. What it sounds like to me is she gets here, her and Titus have a thing, new mercenary, sorry, she gets here, her and Titus have a thing, strike starts, mercenary comes in, she and the mercenary have a thing, that's a little bit less casual, and then Titus, alongside the rest, kill the guy, Titus probably driven by both jealousy and, whatever the hell he's doing involving the strike. Everyone else just driven by the strike. And then maybe some sympathy for Titus, but I don't really know. I couldn't tell you. Either way, it started an entire crap fest. Congrats to them, I guess? I kinda just wanna let him die, honestly. Let the mercenaries kill him. Then again, the mercenaries themselves are also pretty heckin' bad, if you ask me. Because of the story that what's-his-name said. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Ones?
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Did not know that there were multiple. I don't want to ask this question. Like, this one just seems rude and insensitive. I'm not going to. Thanks for telling all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Add something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Talk more about this so-called assault. Talk to you about your room again. Look her in the eye.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
Damn.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
No.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Yeah.
Why not?
We're done.
I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay, then. What's this? Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes
Wow!
They're gone.
How did I fail that? I can't pass any checks, bro. Why can't I pass any checks? That was an 83% chance. Say told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she has collected herself. Get fricked. Ay.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay then. Alright. If she's still up there, I'm gonna check the medicine cabinet.
This medicine cabinet is pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
There's the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
There's no way I can fail this, dude.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Man. I get my double sixes on a thing that I didn't even need the double sixes for. Screw you, dude. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
So exciting about this orange bottle.
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I'm not touching this. I could probably take it, but I'm not touching it.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Search for the Preptide
plus
again.
An old toothbrush and
Even when you win, you still lose. No, I wouldn't call that a loss in any way. It's just like, it feels like a bit of a waste. I don't know.
It's been used quite a lot.
Oh, that's good. Brushes her teeth. Okay, I'm not able to examine the door. Well, the heck happens now? Rape victim, huh?
It's
Yeah.
you again. What is it?
I think your argument is, you know. Say says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
That's some BS. What are you talking about? What?
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. Cut the BS, she told me the truth. Cut the BS, she told me the truth.
Man, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on this tape? Where did you get this tape? Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his beer back up and to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. They're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gunner mega mix. You'll know why.
What?
Listen to it.
Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
He pushes the little tape toward you with his giant hand. Sure.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay then. Where do I listen to the tape? Does Kim have a radio player? Hardy gave you a recording where the hanged man supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on a playback device, either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. Isn't the one in my room broken? Or is that going to be loud enough to broadcast to the entirety of, Ah, shoot. Right, wait. I think it's broken.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
Yeah. Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Damn it. I just want to talk to Martin Martinez, man. Where the heck is he? Tape, Door Gunner Megamix. Magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. Wait, am I?
An intricate web of
Not
blue.
that.
The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but
this.
You stare at the great Door Gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape.
Damn.
An intricate web. The patterns.
Who are you? What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've.
Okay. That didn't help me. Do you know what blood type you are? When curious, you don't have to answer. You know what blood type. I honestly don't remember. You're not getting my kidneys. No siree. Scribble between the thighs of a pale... Scribble between the thighs of a pale 3... Shoot. Hey dude, we need a
Hello,
cassette
hello.
player.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Looking for something to play the tape for police business?
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Okay.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I just play a tape on the boomboxes real quick.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount on this boombox?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage. Careful, you can only do this once.
Fair enough, businessman, 12 it is. That was 10 real sound. Let's make it 8. Aren't you afraid of masked gunmen? The roof falling in, killer waves, aircraft accidents, botched surgeries. I'll buy it for 4 real. Jesus Christ. How much real do I... 23? Hold up. I don't want to, like... I don't know how correct Half-Light is. You think I can intimidate him hard enough by saying you might die in an inexplicable way? Sell it to me for a low price? What's the worst that could happen? Screw you, dude, for real.
No, not really. I expect momentous change at any moment, but it seems that you are.
It almost sounds concerned and seems to weigh your offer.
Fine. 4 real it is.
What? Wait, what?
Success. Sort of. Whatever gets the job done, right?
Why did that... Wait, what? Why did that work? I don't understand. Whatever. Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Cool. See ya? I hope I don't get, like, killed or something by you later on. What's up, Swiggy Bong Toddy Water? Disco Elysium. Yeah. Alright, Kim. Let's freak out. What the heck is this? Bruh.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
The heck?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence? What was that at the very end?
End of recording.
Okay. What's cohort?
A village on the Samaran Isla in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. And now.
Indeed, but...
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Okay. One way to say that.
It's you again. What is it?
Here we go again. I've listened to the tape, and I'm going to confront Classe with...
Smart boy. You go do that.
Well, guess I'm gonna take off. I don't know why I bothered telling him that. Don't know why I bothered telling him that. I really don't. Okay, so what's the deal with this?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Okay. Aha. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. He did say that, didn't he? Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism? Persona?
Running joke. I was
What?
gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Spent time with this person romantically? What? Like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Wait, okay, never mind.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. Could Klaus say you were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Okay.
Speed. Probably also sildenafil. And violence.
What? Wait, Half-Life, hang on. Electrochemistry was probably right, but Half-Life, I don't know about that one. Based Half-Life? I don't think that's very based, no. Half-Life. It's not Half-Life. Oh. How old was he?
He was 42.
Jesus. Wait, how old were you? 28? I guess that's not that bad, but...
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
A miss. The adversary one.
Okay. Eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Found him attractive?
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. I mean, I did. I couldn't feel it, I don't think, because I had a glove on, but... Screw it, I'll say it.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She
Oily
understands
hair?
what autopsies entail. It doesn't
Okay.
get her off balance.
Gotcha. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
There's an Oranese map of the waterways. A map of his service history. What did it represent? Do you know? I feel like it was service history.
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
I don't want to hear anymore.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Enter the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
That made me moderately uncomfortable, but whatever. Yeah, I guess.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story. Not a very fun story. Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Perhaps Miss it was communism that killed him? Or a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us? Keith, are you a blue-eyed boy with thick arms and battle scars? I got a scar on my knee, I have brown eyes, and you've seen my arms.
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats?
By the way, I'd like to specify, the scar on my knee is from tripping on some stone stairs when I was, like, a toddler.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
Not really.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Yeah. Ordered a toxicology report, any idea?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
What is sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Okay. And why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Yeah.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss, but we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in the notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
How much coffee are you gonna drink? That's it. I guess we're getting the heck out of here. Oh wait, no, hold up. What's in this room? I never checked it before.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Kick the door in. Why? Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
Makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Kick the door. Yo! I didn't think I would get that.
Something cracks inside.
Let's go.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
The young woman nods. Okay then.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
That was sick. I got 2 morale for that. We opening the door. I get to find out what's in there. Thought it was an Ace's Low moment, Ken.
I don't know about that.
And it smiles an uncomfortable smile. Let's see. Man! You whack. Come on, Kim. Hit me with the... Let's do the... Whatever. What's in the room? There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Excuse me?
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see Nicholas's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What are those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Yeah, dude? What's up with this? Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Schematics for a pinball machine. Future isn't seen. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Okay, footprints. What's the deal with these?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging. Doesn't look like the worker boots on the hanging, does it?
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Yeah. This doesn't look like the worker's boots.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Okay.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Okay. Interesting. Where the... Oh, this is behind the other door. Okay. This pinball is white Deora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated.
Bruh.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Screw that. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Check the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. Pinball isn't for me. I'm not spending a real on that. Or at least, well, I can save and then do it. No, I'm not gonna save, Scott. Never mind. I'm gonna open the door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Door's connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Said something about... Kim, you're halfway through the door already. They said something about the spare key is next to the corner window.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
The elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was last maintained in the future? 88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
What the heck, man? The elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
That's not a guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Guess let's go. That's it. Should we tell her about the hole in the
I
wall?
was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Well, wait, hang on.
I was just
Talk to you
thinking.
about your room again.
Yeah?
That door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
The peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom. There are tracks on the floor. They're recent. It's an old pinball workshop. The room down there, this place used to be a pinball arcade. There's a peephole on the other side.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
Could just be coincidence. It could be connected. We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Mm-hmm. It is recent. Who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There are tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
What's up, Trashy? One was depressing. Those are like Korean manga, right? Where they're really long pages. I've only read a couple. No, I've only read one. And I didn't finish it. I read like halfway. Or a little bit more than halfway, and I got bored. I got really bored, and I didn't feel like finishing it. Something about teaching a mermaid how to swim.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Okay. Banned the word or. Don't see why, but alright. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun. Mm-hmm.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard? I don't care about your drugs, in all honesty.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
Cool. Have other questions for
All
you?
right.
Why are some of your lines so freaking loud? Goodbye. Goodbye. Jesus Christ. What's with the audio mixing in this game, man? Well, we can tell what's his name now about the back room, or what's behind that door. Hey, dude.
Can I help you?
Never mind. Right, I saw another. Oh wait, yeah, I saw another thing of the
Another
whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here.
Gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead, pinball machines, a pinball workshop, nothing, the black gaping maw at the end of time. I'm just gonna tell you the truth.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, you want to play because I might be up for a game? Didn't check pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Why, you want to play because I might be up for a game?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? You're thinking of selling those pinball machines. I might want a fat cut, C-suite stuff. Eat your chest. I'm a distributor. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
Oh.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Oh boy. So like you playing DBFZ Saturday or more Street Fighter 6? Also, is this game worth the $60 or should I just get Street Fighter 6? Doesn't this game go on sale? I would say wait for a sale for this game, even though it is good. And the plan was to play Street Fighter 6 on Saturday, but is there rollback or something? You said or? Oh, I sure did. You got me. There's a peephole on the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classe's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball
I'll
machines.
have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
My God. Couldn't you keep the hole there? What if there's some hottie staying in that room? Oh my God. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Nope.
Yes?
I ain't gonna snitch. I should snitch, but I ain't gonna snitch. So, what now? I can think about that while I'm doing the push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So we checked the room, we talked to whoever the hell, we know what's behind the blue door, there's some pinball stuff, there's the woman that didn't actually get raped, just liked the guy that was hanged. I can just check the journal. Ben, I'm gonna get SF6. You should. It's a good game. It's definitely fun. Talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what we were doing. I forgot about that. Also, I think this game is like $10 on Steam right now. Is it? Let's check. Store page. Sure is. Yeah, it's on sale. 75% off. Jones, why are you such a sorry cop? Good question. I don't know, man, I'm sorry.
It's you again. What is it?
Yo, the tape means nothing, man. He's just weird. What the fuck say about the tape?
Dan. He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
What are you talking about? It was dark stuff, but I didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad, honestly. I expected it to have more effect. Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
That wasn't a plan.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. Nothing she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing? What the heck, man? I think it made her a little nostalgic. Did not come as a surprise to her. Seemed nostalgic. Forget what was on the tape. Maybe I missed it on my playthrough. It was basically the dude that was hanged talking with another one of the mercenary dudes, saying things about finding, I think it's 2 women and raping them, but he names 2 specific parties. The problem is at some point it's a little bit unintelligible, and then it's also very short. So what the heck was that noise? Whatever. It's fine, I'm thinking.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
You know what, I think women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I think women are crazy. That's one thing. But also, this is stupid, Titus. Come on. I'm hoping physical instrument is right here.
You can say that again, copper. Right here.
Here we go. Bump it hard.
Sure, man. Sure, I'll be buddy-buddy with the criminal. Why not?
Your fist connects with his. Hard. The slam is audible. You can almost hear his bones ring. Your knuckles tingle, life-affirmingly.
Okay. Cool. That healed me.
A flash of pain.
Yo!
Like slamming your fist against iron. He is stronger than he looks. And he looks like Vermut Kazai.
And now you, Bina Claude.
His voice is chummy as he turns to the lieutenant.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. Then a extends his curled fist and taps Titus's bruised knuckles. A bond has been formed.
But this guy's a criminal.
Not bad.
Maybe she isn't who she thought she was. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He puts his giant face in his hands and sides.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Don't do it, electrochemistry.
What is this
Good.
quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Okay.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ah! Rhetoric. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. This a white check? This is a white check. Angus can't take pressure, warned about the tribunal, discussed eighth party, confronted about drug trade. Come on.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
This isn't good. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. Hey man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wronged too. I got this hecking dark shadow over my heart. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. So let's go with this.
What the hell are you talking about?
As I awakened into this world, something came with me, an ancient sadness.
Oh, that shadow. A man your age. The hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
That is a lie. You should cut forward on the drink.
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
He nods toward the exit. Why not take a little breather? Oh.
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
What the heck, man? My morale! Give it back! Give it back! Should I try it again? I don't think I should try it again. I think that would be... Get the whole story from Titus. Convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Frick me. Want to talk about the hanging again, then?
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Okay, dude.
Good one, Titus.
Well, we already got the... Never mind.
About fucking time.
Rhetoric? I can't even put more points into this. I'm boned. It's over. We lost. We lost. I'm gonna take it off now. We lost. It's just save game, right? Not load. Really hope I didn't just load game. Who is this we? We lost. How can I kill 30 minutes?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. Okay. Oh, you're French. We, yes. You lost. No, we. W-E. You and I. Every single one of you guys in the chat participating on this adventure with me, you have lost just as much as I due to my actions.
Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Well, here we go. Probably isn't worth it.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
What's up with the wall?
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
It's over. Yet again, we lost. So what's up with you? You still weird?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Yep. Measure head? Wait, what? Oh, wait, since I put a point in the conceptualization, am I able to subscribe to Measurehead's race theory? Wait, will that make me racist? It'll make me racist, won't it? Alright, this is one time where I'm going to save scum. If that makes me racist... You can be racist in this game, that's based. What I would like to do is only pretend to be racist, though. Not actually be racist. Alright, measure it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
What's your deal?
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Lieutenant looks at you. Relinquish the opportunity to learn advanced race theory. This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your
love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
What? Wait, what? Who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Well, this guy confuses the hell out of me. What? And who are the Seminese and... I have no idea. I know he said this word before, but I didn't catch how he pronounced it.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And... what? And the Seminese?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulembuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun-ridden Occidentals discovered this place.
What? Why does the lactose-intolerant thing mean so much? I'm so... I'm, like, What's the word that's not just baffled or confused? There's gotta be a better word than that. Like, who cares if they're lactose intolerant? Why is this so important to you? Flabbergasted? No, because that means, like, surprise, right? I'm not surprised by it. I'm just off-put. That's probably the best. What's the difference between the Seminoles and the Areopagites? Continue receiving wisdom.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminoles are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semino-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholiers, they are mud-colored people.
Okay.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham's on witch. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking al rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Okay. The vile see-through F race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips, the F, are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the Mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is Mesk and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
What? What? Why?
The Mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair. Then there is the Semino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Semino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yeah.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
Okay. Alright, man.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery? On second thought, I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff. No. Screw you, dude.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Wait, what are these women around you? What are you? Measurehead confuses the hell out of me. I don't remember what race he said he was. Do you have anything new to say?
Right, 2, 1!
Nope. I don't know what to do now. What's up, Who Guru? Right to work. Oh, yes. No, he's a scab? Yeah, nah. Well, he's not a real scab, though, so, like... I don't know. I don't want to talk to that guy. I don't want to talk to him anymore at all. Ugh. What do we do? What to do? If only I knew how to kill 10 minutes. I hope Kim doesn't see me as, like, a racist now. Because I just got that entire... conversation from Medhead. Medhead? Metal...
Yes.
Measurehead. Fake scab companies would never do that? Right. What's up with this?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffiti.
No, I'm gonna leave you alone. Where'd it go? Oh wait, there was a window or something, right? Corner window, spare key, something like that. I don't know which corner though. Probably gone. Whatever it is I'm looking for. I guess I could pick up tear. Will tear show up if I right click? Just tear?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is
Oh.
full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
I'm gonna look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. I wasted about 2 minutes.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
No, I'm good. What to do? I don't think Joyce has anything new to say, but I'm not sure. She shouldn't. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Ouch. Sometimes I wish I had a boat. Wonder what it's like to be out in the water, only on a boat.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk about the lynching.
Of course.
Nope.
Anything to... I am sorry to have been the bearer of... What would you like to know? Good. I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else I can help you?
Yeah, that's it, I guess. Who else is there to talk to? No, wait. What did I need? I think I needed rhetoric in order to talk to... I think I needed rhetoric in order to try to talk to what's his name. What's this? You already know what it's like to be on a boat. That clip. From way back when, before I had a schedule. Damn, how old is that clip? That's a number of years old now, isn't it?
It's you again.
I wish we could speed this process of you standing up to talk to me up a little bit. Yeah, I needed rhetoric, but I don't have the stats for that. 4 years. Oh man, I'm old. Old man Steven. Yeah. I can't level that up. I have no idea. Not a clue what to do here. Talk to you, maybe? What do you have to say?
Can I help you?
God, I saw another
Another
thing.
Great. I love those. Yes.
Something else. Bill.
Not the 20 real.
No.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker? Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand? Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
That small scene made me think about the Pulp Fiction scene with I know how good my coffee is because when I drink it I want to taste it. What I came here to talk to you about ain't the coffee in my kitchen. You know that scene? That entire thing. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. An alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Find that I had something else I needed.
Like what?
I don't know, man. Nothing. Never mind, dude. Jerk.
The man ponders his cooking heap.
Nothing.
You see a heavy steel door.
Aye. What I'm wondering about is who... Oh, wait, hold up. Can I... This feels right. You belong here. Am I able to do something here, or... Oh, wait, hold up. Ah, wait, this is broken. Yeah. Or it's an empty cassette case. Damn it. Alright, yeah, I'll put that back in the... That back in my pants. Wait, can I... Does she have anything to say? This woman?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay. Alright, you know what? Where's a lorry driver that's, like, depressed? Somewhere up here, right? Yeah, you.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Empathy, what do you see in his eyes? Conceptualization. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Empathy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, nothing's...
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really is hard to talk.
Conceptualization?
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She heckin' broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. You screwed me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
My morale! Not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
Never be the same again. She's always there. Screw the case. Screw everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
I liked your emotional poem. Wait, what? Why? What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
God damn it!
Don't go too far. This seems like...
Man, nothing's...
That all the beans you got, Tommy?
Nah, come on.
Damn.
We can get this.
Really
Empathy?
is hard to talk.
Last chance. Last heckin' chance. 42.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
Come on. Come on.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Nah, screw it. My man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jam's got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of words.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Why is that so quiet? Well, it's over. Just like before, we lost. Ugh. Just like before, we lost. That's it. Oh wait, hang on. Can I say anything to this kid?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
What is crime business? What is... Who are these famous people? Who's that? Point to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
He's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Ouch. Okay, bye. I have places to be, kiddo. About to go shove my boot up Martin Martinez's ass. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Hey, you. Absolute cock squeezer. We got some stuff to talk about, man.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Cool.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
What's that supposed to give me? We found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Define right. Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. That's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. Is it Friday tonight? Feels like Friday. Oh, I don't want to meet your friend. I don't want to meet your friend.
Trust me, you do.
Okay. First, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
What? I just found you again? Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Is this the Kappa Pride option? That's what it feels like. You know what? It's Pride Month. Let's go. Only if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Yeah. New task interview the Sunday friend take. Yeah. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Things so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Shoot, dude. Sure, I'll say it.
Different, of course.
Shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned? Such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. Smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? The unbuttoned shirt is what's bothering me.
His shirt.
Tim squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. No. Leave me alone, Kim. Leave me alone. His shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Leave me alone, Kim. Who's this dude? Quarterly Business Magazine. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Old photo of the same apartment dated year '01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. What the heck? Party Dragon's silk robe. Sure. Oh wait, no, hold up. Yeah. My left ear sure is digging this ambient noise.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Man in the business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Okay.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
You're sounding kinda lighthearted for that. Point at the bed. Before we go, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. From the silk robe before we go. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe. Get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Samaran hat. Canopy
Oh
bed.
yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Arms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Is it because you did it? Lieutenant, this is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Threatening? Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
The lieutenant flips through his notes. Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
We didn't get anything from you.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
You gave me nothing. You gave me information that I already had. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Hey, what are you doing here in this apartment? You're some kind of bureaucrat.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment. Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Oh.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay. Heard about the moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Wait, what? So what I'm hearing is that we're actually working for the moral intern that doesn't seem so bad. Wait, what? Oh.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Alright.
But of course.
Am I a moralist? What exactly does it mean to be a moralist? Was that the whole thing about you're trying to fix things? That's what it was going on about, wasn't it? Trying to fix things to have a better future for everyone, but it could take, like, longer than your lifetime.
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Arnez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Gives you an approving nod. Don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I don't really want to say that, but I guess that's what I want to say. Democracy, meaningless sham in the long-term working classes under the boot heel of capital. No, because I'm gonna go with every time I'm choosing option D.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics. Yeah, honestly.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Okay.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
The man who was lynched outside your window is from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
I don't know how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
Like to get high and brag about war crimes he'd committed. He was a poor kid before the Oranese government put him in a military academy. Poor kid before the Oranese government put him in a military
It's
academy.
the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
The man holds up a finger as though he's made a brilliant point.
Yes, killing was his business, and business was good. Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered?
Like to get high and brag about war crimes he'd committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
That's because they're all a bunch of squares who like to sit around with their fingers up each other's assholes.
Okay. After he was discharged from the military, he joined a mercenary outfit named Kreno.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Oranjese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of a timetable are we talking about here?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
And what are we in? 45? I feel like that's a little bit too long, but I don't know, man. It's like a decade from now. I guess that's better than nothing?
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Yeah, dude. As a merc, he killed a lot of people on the Seminoles Islands for the sake of the Oranese pharmaceutical industry. Ay, ay.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Oranje's past.
Just talking about the past, it's still going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
That's all.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachol.
Damn, dude, no matter what, I feel like I would be wrong Well, no matter what I'm looking at, I feel like this game is going to just tell me the way that you think is wrong. Because it's like, if you go for the communism side of the game, I feel like the game's going to tell you this has resulted in a bunch of people dying. If you go the side of the coalition with like everything being around capitalism, then it's like this is ruining the country in a way. And then now with the whole moralism thing, if the game feels like it's telling me you are sitting around doing nothing. Nothing at all. Game is like life for real? Yeah, man. Ay, ay, ay. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, the letters, you...
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Rachel gonna be part of EPIS.
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say the candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
It's like talking to a wall. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm pulling a string on the doll and I'm getting 1 of 5 responses, man. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Indian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Okay. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
My god! Oh my god! Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. You were just talking about it. Oh.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine. What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Is he supposed to be like an embodiment of... Like, is his entire character supposed to be an embodiment of the concept of moral, or like a more extreme representation of the moralism, isn't it? Where you talk to him about the problem, and then he basically just hits you with the problem will get solved eventually. We're working on it. But ultimately you don't get an answer. Is that why this is so frustrating? Is that what this is going on right now? First off, let me look up moralism. Let me make sure I understand that fully. The practice of moralizing, especially showing a tendency to make judgments about others' morality. Is there, like... philosophy? Ah, there's moralism, Disco Elysium. That's the fourth most searched. Moose wipe check. He's probably working. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding into the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying?
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was talking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I wanna deck you in the jaw right now, man. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you?
Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
I had something else in mind.
Officer.
Thanks, I got all I need.
Officer, do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Wait, why?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is
Of
done.
course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
You didn't do anything. You did nothing. Absolutely nothing. I came out of that conversation with the exact same amount of information that I had when I entered it. I'm amazed. I'm truly amazed. That's it. We're done. We're done. What the hell was that? Anyway, guys, that does it for today's stream. Tomorrow I'll be back with Ori and the Blind Forest. Hopefully gonna finish that up. Thursday, we'll be back with some Resident Evil 1. Wednesday will be some Monster Hunter. I told you guys about how... yeah, Wednesday's gonna be Monster Hunter Rise. We're gonna finish the whole new title update thing with the Malzeno. And since I know of a way to play Monster Hunter Frontiers, I'm gonna try to see if I can actually, you know... I'm gonna look more into that, and then hopefully that'll be the main Monster Hunter game on Fridays from that point on, at least for a while, because I don't really want to just keep grinding in Monster Hunter World fighting the same couple of monsters until I get their crowns. It's a little bit tedious, and I can just do that on my own time. Saturday is gonna be some Street Fighter 6 more than likely. Raid, do it, you bum. Oh, God. God, alright. I'll at least look. Quotes playing Code Vein. Alright. I'll raid into quote. Prepare your ears. I think his stream is louder than mine, but I'm not entirely sure. Let me just... Whoops. Here it is. So yeah. If you guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I am gonna go get food. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time it might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.